Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, welcome back, you guys. Olafson, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Okay, we were in Snowfield. What we're doing now is we're going through, and I have been for the last like several days, I guess, but going through the whole run pretty much. I think so far is good. The early was some of the early stuff was I don't know, maybe a little scuffed, but all right, I just had to switch some stuff around, but now it's fine. And most of this is good, I think. Except the only problem is we're only on split 29 of 207. So, man, it's slow going, dude. But it should be faster once we get through some stuff. So what were we doing? What were we doing? We were... Okay, we need to go get the Imp Ashes, is what we're doing. Go show, how's it going, dude? Watching the DS3 Master Run. Yeah, that was a fun run, dude. Very fun run. I'm not sure if there's any no-hit run I've ever done in this game that was as fun as that. But yeah, any no-hit run that is. Definitely like casual runs I think are more fun in this game, but I don't know. Surely I'll go back and do more runs like that in the Souls games at some point. I don't know. Rossi, how's it going, dude? Okay, so we get the Imp Ashes.
How can I help?
Probably the Stone Sword keys. Cookbook. And I think that's it.
Have a safe.
And I should have the Spirit Calling Bell already. We also can't go back to Round Table at any point here because we have the Secret Medallion and the Erdtree's not burnt yet.
I'll give you the best.
Mel, thanks for the 2-year resub. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome back, Jackal, as well. All right, so Imp Ashes. So what was the strat here? Stealth, summon imps. And then, yeah, we kill. Okay. God Master Run? Yeah, but the thing is, and I don't know, if people have been watching me for any amount of time, you'd know that this is the case, but for me, it's not really doing the super hard runs that that gets me excited, or like, that's not my favorite part. It's figuring them out. That's the fun part. So when you have a big multi-game run like that, like the figuring out of the individual games is cool, but then combining it all together just doesn't do it for me. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't really, like I don't, it does nothing for me. So okay, we're gonna summon Physic. I think I'm supposed to buff. This is kind of scuffed, man.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Zach, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub. Yeah, so that's always been why I'm not big on the multi-game runs, because I don't really care about trying to combine them together. I wonder if I should just shoot him.
Hope you're doing well, my man.
Seems kind of risky.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey Gino, hey chat, how are we doing today?
And then, am I allowed to kill him? Or no, yeah, we just want the imps to die, I think, right? That was not great. Not great. We're not including DLC on this run, no. How far are we on routing? Well, I've got... This run through right now, we are probably like 10% of the way through or less even, but in terms of routing it, I mean, like everything should be routed, I think. Need to redo this. This is, I think... I can't remember if the imps just have to hit each other once or how this works. Yeah, because I just say wait for them to fight the imp and then kill them. Which seems pretty reasonable. Elfman, welcome back, dude. First try on the run. I hope so. I mean, this could certainly be a first try. So we get the cookbook here. That's what I'm aiming for. Kate, thanks for the 9-month resub as well. I appreciate that. Matt, thanks for the 25-month resub. If I didn't say thanks for that already. What if we just summon and then die? Oh my god, dude. I realized how close I was to the edge there. Up Risen, how's it going, dude? Welcome back, Mana Rage as well. King, thanks for the 29-month Prime sub. Yeah, this runs, it's all achievements. But then the plus, I mean, you can do the, yeah, you can check out that spreadsheet for all the extra achievements, but it's basically like a way harder all achievements run. It should be a fun run, dude. There are 2 sections that may be RNG. That kind of scare me. Warded Catacomb, I have to pick up, what's the spell called? Gravity Well, maybe, or something like that. One of those gravity spells. And that may be RNG. See, this is what I'm concerned about. The guy waited so long to change aggro there. He also wasn't even close enough, I guess. Zephyrius, thanks for the 23-month Prime sub.
Hey chat.
In my no-hit region lock all bosses, I had something that said split 0 to 207. I guess it's just the hit counter. Like, do you mean... You can edit the... I guess the HTML file for the hit counter, if that's what you mean. And you can just, like, put in whatever text you want, I guess. But I think that's what I did. But I thought, I would assume the most up-to-date version would have something like that already. Like, it should be in the settings. But I'm not certain of that, actually.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Swinging back into a Prime sub.
Wrecking Ball, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Simon, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub. Zephyrius, thanks for the 23-month Prime sub as well. Yeah, this is tricky, dude. I don't really like this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe maybe going for this guy's better somehow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I wonder if I could just summon while on this ledge and heal aggro, because I need them to aggro to the imps first.
Maybe I'll give you the
Joe
best
Lash, thanks for the
nut ever.
35-month Prime sub. Sejo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Galaxy, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, you guys. Thanks to Joe Last Dude. Yeah, that was fun. I'm not sure the schedule on the last few matches, but I haven't seen if those have been posted yet. my in-game settings, like the which ones? Here, you can slow it down through when I go through all this. And then quality, there you go. I'm gonna try going for this other guy instead. Like it really doesn't cooperate. Okay. I don't know, man. If that guy throws a magic pot, that could be really bad.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Naki, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Like, I wish my summons didn't follow me or something. Or maybe Crystal Darts is a better way to do this. I guess I didn't really try that, but you'd think if I take a Great Bow and shoot it here. Yeah, maybe I don't even bother with summons, man, because I have to get too close. Did they hear that? But then, if I do Crystal Dart, then I have to hit them. I guess only 2 for them. But yeah, he's just going after me still. Oh, man. Hulk, how's it going, dude? I haven't talked to him in a bit. It'd be nice to have double stealth as part 2, but it's a very annoying way to do this. When you're just doing this normally, then it doesn't really matter because you like usually you just aggro both of them, lure them together, and then just like I don't know, Crystal Dart, or maybe there's a good chance to upgrade the Imp Ashes because I do need to upgrade a Spear Dash at some point, but I'm not sure when I'm gonna do that. Nice one. Yeah, that seemed pretty good. Wonder if I've been in any caves yet where I could have gotten the... No. The way this works is I think... No, the Spirit Ashes are definitely not useless. Like, I think all that needs to happen is one of the imps needs to hit another one. And then you can just kill an imp and then it works. That's all that needs to happen. So you need to get the imps to attack each other one time. And then once they do that, then you can open the Rise. The only problem is if I use the Imp Ashes, I need to get really close. This way I don't have to get close. So I kind of like this, but I have the crafting for Crystal Darts, but I like this way. I think this is good. Yeah, you just got to get them to fight, and then one has to die. But they can die in any way. So wait until this guy stops moving. 2 Crystal Darts. Yeah, that's perfect, dude. That's beautiful. That's so much better, honestly. And then I could even just go back to the Grace to reset the enemies. But probably most of the time, I could just kill them. Okay, nice. So maybe I don't need to go back to Academy at that point then. I do need to do this somewhere though. Okay, I need to... When should I go get this stuff?
I'll give you the best nut.
Probably just at the end of the NG cycle. Or maybe when I go to Academy. When do I go to Academy? Or Red Wolf? Just need to make sure that I don't forget any stuff. Okay. Okay, then the last, or the other thing to figure out is... Where am I getting... I mean, I could just get the crystal darts from the Academy. Well, no, I haven't gone in there yet. I have, but I haven't... Like, I have the crafting. Have I been to any tunnels yet? There should be some in the Academy Crystal Cave, right? Let me go check. Should be there. Commentator on the grand finals? Probably not. I don't think. I don't believe so. Yeah, it's insanely hot here now, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it was nice for a couple weeks, and now it's just scorching hot. But it's fine. There must be some... I guess, does it have to be a tunnel? I mean, we could just go to the Crystallian tunnel over here. Or... there are some crystal darts here, but I'd rather just not even get those. I don't... Does Lakeside Crystal Cave have any? Maybe not. Okay. Go check. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, though. Frenzy Flame, how's it going, dude? It's my longest routing yet. Could be, I guess. I've also been doing some other stuff, though. Wait, I went... Did I not go through here? I can't really remember the early game. I thought I went through Celia. Or I probably just came from this way. Yeah, because I cheesed Nox Duo. But we do have to go in here. Like, I just need to go into a tunnel.
Maybe I'll give you the
Just to get
best
some of the
nut
cracked
ever.
crystals.
Chad.
I just don't know which tunnel. Like, we have to go into all of them eventually, so. Matt, how's it going, dude? God, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Michael, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Nick, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Actually, maybe this one's kind of bad, though. Oh my god, man. It shouldn't be this hard. No, okay. Well, I'll just come into this one. Okay, so I'm going to move this split. I'm just going to get the stuff we need from this place for now. Like, it doesn't really matter. So, right here, I think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino High.
I'm adding more splits, I guess. What is this rise called? Is it Albinork Rise? I think so. It's not blazing hot. Well, what, 26? 26 is pretty damn hot, dude. Especially when it's super humid and very sunny as well. Yeah, I'm getting there. So I need to make sure I level up before doing this, though. What do I need at this point? I don't know. More int is good, though. Probably. I'll just write it down. Well, maybe I'll have to swap it later. Okay. All this for cracked crystals. We're doing a lot for some crack, dude. Or whatever they're called. Okay. C being hot, it's very Canadian. Well, yeah, I mean, think about it. Like, literally a month ago, it was, like, well below 0. So when you are acclimated to a certain temperature, and then it changes in, like, a fairly short time span, and it... Oh, boy. I think 120 FPS makes this harder to do. And I'm also bad, I guess. Yeah, it's the same as if you are... Yeah, if you're in, like, some warm climate, and then you get teleported to a Canadian winter, you're probably not going to be having a great time. Like, it's going to be, like... Even if it's, like, -10, which is, like, fairly mild for winter, you're going to be, like... You're going to be fucked up, probably. At that point. But then everyone here is gonna be like, oh, it's only -10, like, just normal. So I messed up. I forgot to kill these guys. We get this. And just get out of here. Okay, so we got the Celia Tunnel items. Now we would go back to the Albinork Rise, get Graven Mass, which I didn't get, actually. Whoops. Dude, I didn't even pick up any cracked crystals. The whole reason I was here. But yeah, I don't know how long before first attempt. I mean, I'm not sure. We'll probably just come and take...
I'll give you the best nut
We don't need
ever.
many. That crack, dude. There we go. We got Rock Blaster. We got the Canvas Talisman. Should be good. So many things we've forgotten in this run. I don't think so, dude. Everything's written down, so... Everything is written down. But that's why I have to do that. Like, that's why I have to be so thorough when I'm doing this. It's not like I can just wing this run or anything. Cycle, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub. Tomorrow, it's insane. Kuga, thanks for the 21-month resub as well. WD, thanks for the 39-month Prime sub. Yeah, that's why I can't just wing this run. Like, I need to go through this very meticulously, make sure every single item is accounted for. Yep. So.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
GTM, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Savannah, thanks for the 7-month resub as well. Here we go. All right, so now we go underground. Yeah, all that just gets swept by the Canes, dude. Habs, like, I didn't watch any game. I haven't watched any playoff game really. His Suns got taken out, but
I'll give you
like,
the best nut ever.
I mean, they got outshot nearly 2-1. I thought, right, yesterday, and they still like managed to win. They really just clutch up somehow, dude. But no, hopefully the Canes just decimate them. I feel like this really could be the Canes' year, finally. They don't have a Florida to go through. They don't have a like really good Tampa team to go through. This could be it for them. Like, at least making this cup final. It's got to be like at least an 80% chance for them to do that, but who knows what, like, if they got to beat Colorado in the final, that's probably going to be a little tough. Capitona, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. I would just kill this guy. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot. Wait. I'll just kill them all. So the soldier, what are these guys called? Like the shield soldier ashes are here. We probably want to get the bell bearing as well. Or the gloveworts. But we don't, like, we shouldn't actually need it. This last NG cycle? No, this is the first NG cycle. This is early in the run, dude. We're only 5 hours in. Haven't really made it that far on this. Between, like, DRL and some DS3 thrown in. The French challenge I finished, like, several months ago. Long time ago. I wonder what... That is definitely one thing I need to figure out. The 2 guys in here, I guess. Great Shield Soldier Ashes. But yeah, the Glowvort situation. Because I need to get a +4. What do I... I need a +4 so that I can get the gesture from Roderica, I think before burning the Ur Tree. So I just want to see what these are. Like, there should be an easier 4 to pick up, I thought. 3, 3. And then let me go back here again. Yeah, I did do French challenge first try. I think there's another 4 either back there or behind here. Okay, that's not a 4. I think this is a 4. This must be a 4 because I can remember picking this up at one point. And it's another 3. Oh, and there's a 4. Okay. There we go. I mean, there are so many 4. Like, I just don't know which ones to get. I'm just going to write this down, though. Just got to think of my options. All right, I just need to know my options for which 4 I can get. Just second or third try. This is 0th try. We are not even trying yet. We're not at that point. As you can tell, because we're still like things still need to be kind of figured out. Probably don't need this, but I think we are getting Godrick's Great Rune on. Is it NG plus 2? I was gonna do that. I think so. The French challenge is it's a use what you get deathless randomizer run where it's hard region locked, which pretty much means oops. It's like a region lock, but way more strict, and so the regions end up being way smaller. So, for example, normally for region locked, I would do, like Limgrave would be this entire area, like with Stormveil included, and you know so on. But hard region locked means that Weeping's its own area, main Limgrave's its own area, Stormveil's its own area, and so on, right? And so it's like it's more segmented, and yeah, it's use what you get. So, honestly, like, Elden Ring randomizer deathless runs are not really that hard compared to the Souls games. So yeah, if you're thinking of like the DS1 run that a bunch of people have been trying, it's like, it's not even close to as hard as that type of thing. Still a pretty tricky run though, I guess, but it was fun though. Like a lot of planning around getting bad items, right? Getting horrible talismans. And trying to... I think I'll get this now. I strategically left early game areas available because of the hard lock, because of how it's more broken up. I left a lot of areas sitting there for... or just in the case that I picked up a really bad talisman. And so I could, you know, finish off the area I was doing and then retreat kind of back to an early game section where I'd have less chance of dying if I have something like Daedakar's Woe, right? Where you take double damage. I think I did get at some point.
Anything on the spot, make a note that this
but yeah, so stuff like that. It's a pretty fun run, though. And the video just hasn't come out yet, so maybe that's what you're asking. Video will surely come out eventually. I mean, there are a lot of videos that are queued up right now, dude. Can I drop down here? I think so. Actually, I made a save up there, I think. That seemed a little close. Probably fine. Verifying Horn Charm. +1, I guess. The real reason why we're here is to get the Great Oracular Bubble. I did not cast twice there, I'm pretty sure, but maybe I did. But yeah, I think I'm only using this once on the whole run, but I could use it in a bunch of different spots, but usually the setups for using Bubble are just less convenient than using something else. Mark a Scar Seal, then we get the Golden Seed, and then we get the Grace that's down here. Isn't there, you know what? Isn't there also a, what's this? Okay, so, okay, that's way easier for. It's one of the things in this game that I still do not know very well is where the Glowworts are. Because I don't use Spirit Ashes ever. Basically never use them. Like maybe I've used them once in a while, but and it's like even for bingo, right? That was a square. Get a +4 or something. Spirit Ash. I just never did it because I don't know. I just don't know where the items are. Like I remember you get them down here. You can get like 1 to 4, but I don't know, man. But honestly, even if I do a Spirit Ash run, I don't think it's gonna make me remember where they are. Just because I don't have that repetition of doing it. You know what I mean? Okay, so we got the Grace. And now we're going to Godefroy. And I think there were times that I did it in bingo, I guess, but I would do it very inefficiently every time. Oh shit, you know what, dude? I messed up. Okay, so we do need 13 Arcane. Which I obviously don't have. Right now. Is the 10% increase in damage taken from Marka Radagon that significant? It depends. It depends what your vigor's at, really, because it's all about maximizing your effective HP, right? I mean, for the Marka one, it does play a bigger role because you're not getting health from it. So you're not actually getting tankier doing it that way. But for Radagons, like, usually +5 vigor is pretty good, right? So... Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,100 bits. Thanks so much, dude. Wait, dude, that's crazy. But yeah, thanks, Elfman, dude. Senor Bruno, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well, dude. Nah, I don't think that's true, man. Dude, you know what's funny with the bot giving up is that Stream Elements is shutting down, man. Anyways, so basically before we go into Celia Tunnel, I need 13 Arcane. So 64 int is what we're supposed to be at. Which is actually 69. Faith is still correct. So what was the build? I didn't write down the build or the strat. Really? No, I think wasn't it just spam? No. I remember it. Yeah. It's not that hard, I think. So let's go bubble in this slot. This. Wait, I think I remember it. Yeah. I think so. Slicer I should probably take. Okay. This is good. Should have plenty of stone sword keys. I'm probably not going to do a skip on this run. How's Dungeons running after this? Well, there's nothing left to route in that, actually. I just have to do it. And that's been the problem, is that I just haven't felt like doing it. No, I think after this, though, is going to be Skyrim all achievements, dude. That's what I want to do next. I've been thinking about that run a lot.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
As disappointing as that might be for some people. It's like, oh, he finally finished Elder Scrolls, but nope, he's going right back. End up dying on the practice. No, I ended up getting 78. Which I felt was pretty respectable. Okay, so... we don't need this. Wonder if having Radagon Icon would be good to, like, good right now. Probably. Especially since I have an extra talisman slot for my mage build. My sorcery build, I mean. So, the... Wait. Red Feather? Oops. But yeah, the plan is to do Skyrim all achievements damageless run, which, like, might be kind of... I'm not sure. Might be insane. It definitely is insane, but is it possible? That's what I'm not sure. But yeah, there are basically no runs that can be more excited than runs that I just don't know if they're possible. And that's what that is. All right, so Physic. I mean, I guess I don't remember this strat exactly, but I think we just cast probably 3 bubbles and then aggro him and then just do a charge Night Comet is what I think it is. Probably should have used keyboard for this. Pretty good. I do believe that was correct. So it's 4. Like, as soon as I start doing it, I'm like, oh yeah, it's actually 4. I'm just gonna write it down. I mean, I probably could have even just done like 2 Night Comets at the end or something, but... All fun and games until the Oblivion Walker achievement bugs and you get 14... Does it bug? I mean... I don't think so. I think it's if you take the wrong reward. But there's also a glitch where you can get 2... Like, you can get both Hircine artifacts in one... Like, in one playthrough. So, like, that's also... Like, I was thinking about using that on the actual run so that we could skip a Daedric quest somewhere. Anyways, there goes Godefroy. Dude, Convergence is getting a massive update pretty soon. Oh, locked my health. Gonna have to jump on Convergence pretty soon, man. It's the plan. Like, I will do that pretty soon. This is good. Actually, there probably will be a Convergence run pretty soon. From some of the stuff I'm seeing looks like pretty insane, dude. Great bow. And this one? Oh, we just make it nighttime, I guess. I don't know if we know when. Yeah, like DLC updates and stuff, yeah. I probably should have swapped to fire tier as well. Yeah, dude, I haven't played Convergence mod in... I don't even know when, like, the last time I played it. I can't remember. It was a while ago. Yeah, this probably isn't a good way to do this. Like, how was I doing this before? I just have to know the spot. But it's so annoying with this guy. So when he comes back, he's on this side? There's like, I'm never going to remember that, but... I remember at one point I was using Howl to kill that guy, but then I think it stopped working for some reason. Like the Scarab started surviving it after some patch, maybe. Now it was, I think it was before the. Like, there have been several updates since I played it last, I think. Okay, fire. And then Godfrey icon. December 2024, yeah, so over a year ago. Like a year and a half ago. Kaza, how's it going, dude? So we'll swap that one. The kills with Roiling Magma are so satisfying. Unless it doesn't work. Maybe not as good as Rain of Fire. Well, actually, I think it is as good as Rain of Fire, probably. Well, I don't know. They're both pretty good. Oh, I'm gonna go get the assassin armor. Can't be anything better than that. Well, I guess, yeah, I mean, if I just used Red Feather there, it would have two-shotted him instead of having to wait that little extra bit. So you're right. I mean, because that's what's so cool about this spell is that you can cast a fully charged one into an uncharged, into an uncharged one, and then they explode at pretty much the exact same time. And so you just get a huge burst of damage like that. So, yeah, it's quite good. And then it also is buffed by the Magma Talisman, of course, which is pretty cool. So it makes it even better. And so pretty much every Everjail boss on this whole on the entire run, I just do that exact same kill, which is nice because that means I don't really have to think about the setup. And usually on all bosses runs, the Everjail bosses each have different spawn-in timings. And so I have to do some like weird timing stuff. But with this, I basically cast a fully charged, cast an uncharged, and then I do have to wait like a second, and then I go out, the boss spawns in and immediately dies. So it is less damage if you hit it directly, yeah. But it still does some damage, so. But yeah, most of the time you do not want to be hitting it direct. Wish they added achievements with the DLC. Yeah, they don't really do that. Although Scholar has... DS2 Scholar has DLC achievements, and then Bloodborne does have DLC achievements as well, but that's it. But that, I mean, to be fair, that's like most of the Souls games, I guess. Or just a bit less than most. But I don't... I mean, I guess I don't mind having achievements. It gives a reason to play a game sometimes. If it's just like more satisfying, maybe. When you beat it, the achievement pops up. And then I guess it also helps with, I guess, tracking down the main things in a game, right? If you have an achievement that's like, I don't know. We were talking about that Oblivion Walker achievement in Skyrim earlier, where you got to get all the Daedric artifacts. Something like that. If you don't get the achievement, it's like, oh, I missed some, you know? So that's pretty nice. Okay, so I should make a save here. We got to get Blood Tax, Swarm of Flies, and then a Glovewort 8 and 9 here, apparently. Who am I rooting for in the playoffs now? I guess Carolina, dude. Well, I honestly don't care. I haven't watched it, and I'm probably not going to. NHL is kind of painful to watch, man. I think I just ran in and grabbed it. Like, I love hockey, of course. I've played hockey my entire life, basically, and watched it my entire life, but NHL is painful to watch. Hey, did I get the 8 and 9? I got the 8. The 9 might be up here. Where's the 9, dude? Oh, yeah. NHL, just the rules. A lot of the rules are absolutely garbage in the NHL. The refs are atrocious, and it's just like nonstop Gamba ads. So I just don't really care to watch it, to be honest. I'd rather watch other stuff. Like other leagues, even. Not that I do, but I probably just rather would. Especially when Ottawa's out of it, then I just don't really care anymore. You guys remember when I was doing the Moog Spear run and that guy tried to attack me twice when I was running past him? I wonder if I should do something about that. That's the only time I've ever seen it, is when going for that run. The cursed run. I think there's some Glovewort 9s in this place too. Yeah. We get the Grace, we get the Somber 10, and then we're gonna go upgrade. Watch NBA, then it's 10 times, 20 times worse. You think so? Maybe. I don't know. Like, worse in what way, though? Like, are you talking about the refs, or are you talking about... I feel like no matter what, well, maybe not no matter what, because there are people that are fans of multiple sports, I guess, but what I hear from most people is that the sport they watch, they think has the worst refs in it, which I think just simply means that all of them are so bad that, like, not everyone's right, I think, is what I'm saying. I'm not sitting here saying it's an easy job or something, but, like, at least in the NHL, there is legitimate game management that happens where the refs don't call it based on, like, the play-by-play, you know? They don't play it up, they don't make calls based on the individual plays, and it's confirmed 100% that, like, there's been people caught on hot mics that have eventually gotten fired, but it's just them trying to cover it up. But they're like, yeah, we've called a bunch of calls on this team, so now we got to try to even it up, even though, like, that's not how it should work. So, and then there's, like, massive bias to, like, certain players, potentially certain teams as well. But probably the thing that's the absolute worst is just how garbage the NHL rules are, I think, right now. Like, you can spend 10 minutes reviewing a 1 millimeter offside that has zero effect on the play, but then someone can get called for a penalty that they didn't even come close to committing, and then the other team gets, like, a massive power play out of it for no reason, and there's just nothing you can do. Like, it's so stupid, man. Like, all you got to do, they just have to have some common sense. But I don't know. So that's why, like, I just don't care to even bother with it, with the rules, unless, of course, my favorite team's in it, because then I just tank it, I guess. But okay, we're plus 10. I say 23 faith. Is that before the boss? Probably not. Yeah, I would love to use Thorny Tier for this. And dude, I was watching a bit of the PWHL final as well. Well, I was watching it because Ottawa's in it. And, like, dude, I don't even know. I just think in the first game, I was convinced that the refs are corrupt or something, or the league is corrupt. Something is wrong, because like, it was just unbelievable what was happening. And it was the same in the Ottawa-Boston series as well, where, like, Ottawa would genuinely do nothing, just get called on a random penalty that it's like, oh, it's a high stick. It's like, where was the high stick? There was no high stick anywhere in the play. And they just call it because there was a scoring chance that the other team didn't score. And then the other team would just, like, hip throw someone and then just not get called right in front of the ref. And it just doesn't make sense. And like, you might just think I'm super biased or something. I'm maybe a little biased, but when it comes to officiating, I feel like I'm not. Or I really try to look at it objectively. I can notice when calls are going one side's way. But in the PWHL, dude, it had to be corruption. There's no way. Like, if you go watch the third period of Game 1 in the finals, I can't think of any other explanation, unless the refs are, like, genuinely just daydreaming or something, dude. That's the only other way. Anyways. Like, I don't know. The league also would have reason for, like, certain teams to want to win, I guess. Especially that team, or that league is owned by one guy. So, I don't know. Okay, can I get... the 23? I can't get enough faith yet. Dude, how did I have so much money in this run? In my routing? I have no idea. Yeah, it is mainly business. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, after that, I haven't watched any of the rest of the EWHL final. Like, there's no point in me watching it, too, if that's what it's gonna be. So we do have all this money, so maybe it's enough. I do need 5 levels, though. I think we actually do have enough. Yeah, not like 99% of the people here even care of what I'm saying, though. So, like, it doesn't matter. Go back to the game, dude. Okay, we can get rid of the Faith tier now. Yeah, hockey is a great sport, but man, like at high level though, it is so painful to watch. That's my main point. And I think probably most people that are like very familiar with the sport would agree with that probably. I think that probably most fans aren't like super hardcore, so they just like they don't really notice it or whatever, but yeah, genuinely makes it very bad to watch, honestly. A lot of the time. Not every game's like that, but just it feels like most of them are. Okay, Moog Shackle as well. We have. Is this an Elden Ring stream? Thought people were just here to talk hockey, dude. Yeah. But maybe it's what it should be, dude. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm definitely missing. That was a little close.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
Oh. Old foot. Yeah, the damage is a little low. It's because we don't have the casting speed yet. When it comes to Slicer, because you go with Wingsword Insignia plus Thorny tier, casting speed is pretty much the king. But I just don't have it yet. Yeah, also missing out on that 8% damage that whole time probably didn't help either. All right, so we are going to get the Talisman of the Dread. And Carrion Sovereignty. Yeah, it's pretty insane how efficient Slicer is, though. It shouldn't be that efficient, but it is, so. Yeah, Winged Sword buffs, yeah. It counts as a melee attack. So. Yeah, that's part of what makes it so busted, dude, is Thorny tier, which is one of the strongest tiers in the game, works with it. It might not be the best... Might not be the best thing in the game to use with Thorny tier, I guess, because there are, like, obviously those Twin Blade and... I would say primarily Twin Blade builds, but also Curved Swords are good, too. And, you know, maybe even less so Spears and stuff. Like, any dual-wielded kind of faster weapon. That is a good moveset. But, yeah, Slicer is very good with it still. That's why you need casting speed, because you got to ramp it up. Two-handed Talisman way too strong? I don't think so. Imagine a two-handed Talisman works with Slicer or something, and I didn't know this whole time. Never thought about that. Could you imagine, dude? I should probably test that to make sure, I guess, but I assume I would have known about that. If you're like two-handing your staff. Also, you know what I'm real like? Why don't I just do the skip up here? What am I doing, dude? Don't save us a bit of time. I can also correct this kill this time. See what it should actually look like. You know what? Even casting... Arguably casting Terra Magica would be worth it, but... Feels like a lot better damage this time. Especially when I'm not swapping my talismans around. But yeah, that's much much cleaner that time.
As clear as day.
Bren, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude.
Of our dynasty.
Sorry, I missed that, dude.
Morgwyn.
Do I have to get the grace? I don't think so, but... Have auto reset on? Auto reset? Auto rotation? You want to have camera auto wall recovery 100%. Like, if you're against a wall and you don't have that on, it's like, it's such a disaster, man. You're just like fighting the wall the whole time. You can't turn past it. Like, if I'm trying to look behind my character when I'm against the wall, like, I don't know. Maybe you can't see that, but you need this on. But camera auto rotation, I really like with it off. So it's just more control. Okay, anyways. I should certainly be going this way. Thoughts on mouse keyboard for this game? It's fine in this game. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. There are some advantages and probably some disadvantages too, I guess, but I just find controller way more comfortable, so. Auto rotation makes it so the camera recenters behind the character when running straight. Yeah, like if I'm running sideways, it'll gradually like turn it. And so what that means is like if I want to run to the side at an angle like this, but have auto rotation on, then I'm going to be like fighting the camera the whole time, which is what happens in the other Souls games. Like you're just fighting the camera the whole time. Wait, how do I do this again? It's here. Yeah, like it's just constantly fighting the camera in the other Souls games for me. But I really like that you have this setting in this game for it. It's very nice. This is just a safer path than taking the bridge, I think. Unless I trigger that invasion or something. I mean, is this actually even better? It is if you do the skip, but obviously I'm not doing that. You know, this might actually not be much better. Yeah, I feel like I haven't heard Egon in a while. I just haven't played the DLC in a while, dude. I kind of think that was slower. I might just go across the bridge, dude. Probably only faster if you're doing the skip down. Or if I take that other intended path down this way, but I think it's more dangerous than running this way. Yeah, DLC weapons are really cool, yeah. And the spells are also sick. Well, it's not DLC slander to say that I haven't played in a while, but yeah, I don't know. If I said why, then maybe it would be. But no, there's not an actual reason why I haven't played it, other than the fact that I've just been doing... My last probably 500 hours on Elden Ring were just that marathon doing any percent runs, right? So... I did do some DLC during that, though. But way less, of course. Went into DLC on almost all those, though? You think? I wouldn't say almost all. Definitely a respectable amount of them got into the DLC, though, but not most of them. We have to take this path so we don't get randomly sniped by an archer here. Yeah, we're pretty much just running to go get... Carrion Sovereignty. Oh, I forgot the Magma Talisman, dude. Oh my god. I could just drop it for myself, I guess, but... I'll just drop it. We walked right past it. I forgot. Even though that's one of the 2 items I'm even here for. Although, honestly, I wouldn't come into the DLC just for Talisman of the Dread, probably. Well, I don't know. Maybe. I guess it would more depend if it was needed. For some strat somewhere. But Carrion Sovereignty is used to script a whole bunch of stuff. Including Millennia, so... I'm not going to do the skip on the run, probably. What do I think about Skadu Blessings, dude? They're my favorite thing ever, surely. Not only is it a good system, but it's actually the perfect system. And I literally could not think of a better one. Man, I kind of forgot how long it takes to run all the way through here, dude. Surely this is worth it. I mean, Carrion Sovereignty was part of the reason I decided to go with an intelligence build in the first place. Any ideas on runs on DS1 no hit? Like that I'm gonna do or what? I don't have anything that I can think of currently. Okay, I'm not planning anything on DS1. Mastermind did for DS3 seems cool there. On DS1? Maybe. I guess if I wanted to do even more running, then I could go get Beloved Stardust. But, I mean, I guess we're already running this far. This is DLC gameplay right here, isn't it, dude? Yeah, I guess I would probably just have to get... Which Grace, I wonder? Like, maybe if I go down this way, I could just get the Thialier Grace or something. Yeah, the Scarab's a monster because I'm level 0 blessing, dude. Okay. I mean, that's such a long trek, though, to get all the way to get Beloved Stardust. Because you need to ring one of them, I think, right? It's not both, I don't think, right? I thought it was just one. I mean, it would be so nice to have it. Yeah. It'd be nice to have.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I love Kari and Slicer less than 3.
Hobbs, thanks for the 3-year resub. Thanks so much, dude. Nah, I'm not, it's too far, man. It's too far because I gotta go. I would get this Grace, and I have to go down all the way through here, but then I'd have to go all the way around up this part to the Finger Ruin. It's just way too far. No, I'm not doing it. It's already painful enough to get Sovereignty, but at least Sovereignty is like a massive game-changing item. No, Radicon Icon is what I plan to use usually. Nah, it's too far, man. Watch the trip in the charge game right before the Victoire game winner. In which game? Game 1? They just weren't calling anything anymore. Like the power plays were 3-1 or 4-1 or something. But like Montreal had all the power plays, and then they just stopped calling stuff as soon as Montreal started doing stuff on Ottawa. Like there was a genuine like nasty slew foot right in front of the referee, where the like Ottawa player kind of cross-checked a little, like gave a little, you know, little shot to the back on one of the Montreal players. She turns around and just like straight up like hip throw type of slew foot, you know what I mean? Like where you stick your leg behind, pull them back over your leg. Like such a dangerous play. Right in front of the like if you can find that one, dude, that's where I just genuinely stopped watching the game at that point. Because I like there's just no point. Okay, we go fire build, I think. Yeah, if you can find that one, dude. That one was unbelievable. Like, probably the worst non-call I've ever seen in such an important game. And that was when Ottawa, I think, was up 2-1, right? So I didn't even watch game 2. And pretty much for that reason, because I don't know. I just didn't want to watch that, pretty much. Stuber, how's it going, dude? But yeah, if you go to the third period of game 1, it is comical. But yeah, I'm sure every game has been like that, but I wouldn't know because I just stopped watching it. So. No hit Elden Ring with all weapons? Nah, I don't, there's no point in doing that. It's just tedious, I think. Like, sure, maybe it would be a fun goal to be like, okay, I'm going to no-hit the game with every single weapon, and then your goal is to do that, but I don't think I want to do that. Okay, so Red Feather. This one, and then we're going to go Magma's best in slot, I think. Yeah. Which I didn't give myself yet. All right, so Red Feather. Because I do a lot of weapon runs. Well, I actually don't select. It's like chatters that select. And there's that's what I used channel points for a long time, is that I had all those run requests that people could do for like a couple 100,000 points. I haven't enabled them since the marathon though, but that's what that whole marathon was, just completing all of the ones that were requested, and there were several like, how many were there? At least 60. So yeah. Okay, so I think all we do here is pretty much just shoot this. How did he not walk into that? That was a little questionable. That was questionable. My faith build for all bosses use Catch Flame. Well, the thing with Catch Flame is that it's very good, but it's not good at scripting stuff. You know what I mean? I'm sure I use Catch Flame for some stuff, but when Blood Fiend's Arm can just go through the game and one-shot every boss from stealth, then like there's no reason to not do that. You know what I mean? And yeah, with these runs, we're pretty much trying to figure out the absolute most consistent way to go through the entire game without getting hit. That's what it's all about. And so, sure, you could fight bosses straight up, but just one-shotting them is definitely a simpler strategy, right? Or doing something like this, rather than trying to fight this guy on this like garbage terrain. Okay, so there's the tree spirit down. So now we finally go to Fire Giant. Faith build be good for all bosses speedrun? I mean, yeah, it would obviously be great with it being the best build for Blood Fiends, but I don't know what would be the fastest. Yeah, we're pretty much, a lot of no-hit runs is just trying to eliminate as much RNG as possible. But with that being said, it's really only Elden Ring, out of all the Souls games, Elden Ring is the only one that you can really script every boss in the game pretty much, you know what I mean? This wasn't an option. Wait, where am I going? This wasn't really an option for the other Dark Souls no-hit runs, so that's why no-hit runs in this game look so much different. It's not that no-hit runs are all about just scripting bosses all the time, because Why do I not see the staircase at all? Oh, here it is. It just, Elden Ring really... Not only does it set up for it, but it also almost encourages it because of how much garbage there is in this game. With like RNG attacks and stuff. So in some cases, you're almost forced to do stuff like that. A Founding Rain of Stars. And the way I got down... how's it going, Hunter? Any place where the spell is usable? Probably not. I'm sure I could try to use it on some NPCs or something, but... It's not a garbage spell, but there are just better spells. Okay. I'm supposed to go get the giant prayer book here. But I don't know if I remember how to get it. I think I just distracted the NPCs or something. Big bonk build make this run easier. I mean, that's... We're not going with the big bonk build, but it's pretty close with Sovereignty. It's the same kind of... Is that okay? Same kind of idea, but yeah, in this game, for all bosses runs, the higher damage per hit you can get, pretty much the easier it makes the runs. And again, it's because stealth is so powerful. It's so powerful that you can just sneak up on a bunch of the bosses in the game. And then... The higher your damage, the more effective stealth is, right? Because if I sneak up to a boss and I use Slicer, then I can only get a couple hits off before it starts aggroing. But if I can one-shot him, then that's a lot easier, right? So yeah, that's why the meta for these types of runs is pretty much just massive hits. But this isn't like this actually isn't an all bosses run, right? We're only doing... We're probably not doing about a third of the bosses in the game. And so, yeah, for the most part, we can just get away with, like, Night Comet and then Slicer on the main bosses, but then Sovereignty does come in on certain things. I do think Sovereignty on a real all bosses run would be even more effective, though. But again, we don't have to kill every single boss on this. So... decided against collecting all this stuff? What do you mean by that? We're collecting pretty much everything in the base game that's important. The only thing that I'm not collecting that you could really consider to be important, I guess, is the all weapons and all armor. But I don't think again, this run was almost purely based on the DS3 all achievements list. And so I'm pretty much doing all the ones that match up with that. And they've never done collect all armor. Now they did all weapons in DS1, I think, though. I don't know. I've never done all achievements in DS1, but there's something similar. But I don't know. It makes more sense in a game that doesn't have 400 weapons in it, probably. So. Oh, Bloodborne too? Yeah, again, like, how many weapons are in Bloodborne? Like, less than 40, I think. So, makes more sense in a game like that. Yeah, I think right now this run is I think it's great right now. I'm happy with how it's setting up with all the stuff we're collecting. It's really not even tedious actually right now. Like, it doesn't feel like it's tedious at all. It's because there is no farming in this. Oh shit, this is not where I'm supposed to drop down from. I actually can't remember where I drop down from there normally. Down the Spirit Spring, I think, is what I used to do. We grab this. Really, Founding Rain of Stars one-shots fire. Nah, it's bad. It's not that bad, but I mean, no way. Magic and Cerulean Hidden Tier. And Comet Azure. It'd actually be nice to have another spell slot right now, but I just don't have one. You know what? This would probably be a good time to rank the difficulty of each segment that I'm doing, but I'll do that later, I guess. Off stream at some point. Guess I don't have Azur's helmet yet. We don't need this one. So multi-hit. It seems good. This is that one. Don't say anything about Red Feather here. Why do deaths to self... Wait, deaths to self-damage count as hits when self-damage doesn't count? Good question, dude. I don't know. Well, I guess the thing is, it doesn't count every time, I guess. For me, at least, right? Like, if I'm doing a run, like a DS3 all achievements or DS2 all achievements or something like that, like, you need to die on those runs in some way. But yeah, I guess just it's always been just deaths always count as a hit. Like, unless the death is, like, required in some way. Love that Fire Giant kill, dude. It doesn't really get much easier than that. And Slicer's so nice to have on him, too, because in the case that he gives you weird RNG and starts running around, I'd much rather have Slicer on this than trying to use, like, Pest Threads or something. Although Pest Threads is still good in Phase 1, but like, Slicer's just a really good melee weapon. And so it's not really a problem. Yeah, I think part of the reason as well that maybe the original reason, and I do agree with this, that we don't need more int yet, so I'm just not going to, but Oh, shit.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair.
We need to go upgrade a Spear Dash now, I think. I think it has to be done before the burning the Erdtree. I'm actually surprised I don't say to go do anything else before this, but... Okay, let's go back. Oh, shit, I can't go back. Okay, I really need to solve this then, dude. Oh, yes, this is a problem. So... So this needs to be done before... When do I get that secret medallion? The Bloodhound Knight split. So I need to get a +4 Spear Dash before doing that. Which is going to change some things quite significantly, actually. I guess, right? Is Slicer the best spell in the game, or at least top 3? It's at least top 3. I would argue that... Well, I don't know. I really value in this game, because there's so much stuff. Having something that's versatile is very important, I think. And Slicer is probably the most versatile spell, because it's just an insanely good melee weapon. But I also think Night Comet is good on everything, too. So, I would say it's between those two, probably. Before it got nerfed, probably Thorns was the best, but it did get nerfed, so... There's some DLC spell I'm not thinking of that's really good too, but I don't think really anything in the DLC is like S tier. I think there are a lot of A tier spells in the DLC though, like the triple Glint Blades and like the Blades of Stone's really good. What's the Metter one? That one's really good. So what the hell do I do? I guess I should probably... I think I made a save, so I should probably just confirm that going back after doing this does or does not work. Because maybe it's just like getting the... Or killing Malekith might trigger it. I'm not sure. Yeah, Gravitational Missile is really good. What's the one I'm thinking of? The Metter one. Yeah, Fleeting Microcosm is really good too. Like, they're all... It's like, so many of them are really good in the DLC. But I don't think there are any S tier ones, though. Like, nothing's beating out Night Comet still, just because it's so good on everything, dude, pretty much, except for, like, Renala, maybe. But can't be Input Red, which is massive. Does an insane amount of damage. Can be buffed like crazy with the Night Staff. Staff of Loss. Rolana Twin Moon is bad. Looks cool, though. Would it take Slicer over Balls? No, Balls are better. The thing that Slicer does not have is poise damage. Is like basically no poise damage at all. So, and even certain weapons like daggers, right? Daggers are pretty much the lowest poise damage weapon. But even those, they can do charged R2s and do some pretty respectable poise damage over the course of a fight. Like, you will get stuns. But with Slicer, you just basically never get stuns unless the fight's really long. Okay, let's go see what's happening here. Whips are really bad too with poise damage. Yeah, see, wait, no, she's still here. No, this is bad, I think.
Take a look around. Don't worry. I'll continue spiritual, which is why I need his roots, as he won't last his shackle, his high top.
Yeah, see, I think...
I see.
I don't know, at least last time I did this, she didn't give the gesture. I assumed you had to do it before going to Round Table, but I'm just not sure. Or not before going to Round Table, but before burning the Erdtree. Like, she just has nothing for me.
I see.
And then even, I think I tested even when she moves back here. Doesn't work.
I knew they had your own.
But okay, wait a second. Maybe all I need to do is just talk to her before burning the Erd Tree. Because I haven't even talked to her a single time yet, so. Other than right at the beginning of the game. Yeah, Erd Tree, dude, Erd Tree Dagger is, or Erd Steel Dagger is insanely good. Yeah, that's a really high tier weapon. Pretty much no matter how you look at it. I don't have my night comment, so. But yeah, and it doesn't have great poise damage. It's like 19 poise damage per R2 or something. But when you're fighting, most bosses in the game have 80 poise. So that's only 5 charged R2s. And then even if you put Cragblade, it's less. I think it's 19 something.
Greeting, my name is Rod. Isn't this around? I never knew.
Yeah, see, so burning the Erd Tree does change her dialogue.
It's all a bit. I'm still looking.
Hate flails and whips so much. I could agree on whips. I think flails are actually pretty okay.
Look how she's cracked. She has it. I saw her now. Their eye.
Like flails with the jump attack build with 2 of them, pretty decent.
It's all a bit.
But you may as well just go with something better, like a hammer or something.
If I do, I suppose
But-
I'll ask Matt certainly. But I know I can tell. If I do, I suppose I'll ask Matt.
That no matter.
And yeah, you know what? Like spinning chain's actually pretty solid too.
It's absurd. I don't.
Maybe I'll give you the best
Unironically
nut
pretty
ever.
solid. Merrick, thanks for the 20-month resub. Thanks much, dude. Okay, so now she's here.
I have you to thank. I can happy I'm as yet. But and if there's any, well, I certain Roderick.
What is this
A little
about?
while ago, and I can hear the howling, a plethora. Can't even. I'm not even the. You should keep. I know you.
Okay, so now if I go back to Fire Giant, the whole thing is that the whole problem is that Ensha invades. Like, if Ensha wasn't here, then none of this would matter. I wouldn't have to think about this, but... yeah, it might be as simple as I just need to talk to Roderick and Ron Table like that and do that whole setup before burning the Erd Tree. And if that's the case, then we don't really have to change anything. Because then I could just do this as usual and then upgrade us plus 10 Spear Dash later in the game and then get the Gesture, but we will see. Real issue with flails, hammers, axes, power stance, L1 moveset is... yeah. I mean, one thing I don't like is that how it feels like with so many builds with dual wielding, it just jump attacks constantly. Like, it's just by far the best thing. So... yeah, that's an unfortunate thing. Most, like, I feel like most dual wields are like that, though. Like, very few people are using curve swords. At least, the jump attack curve sword dual wield build is just so much stronger than just spamming L1s. And it's the same with twin blades. I think the one thing that's not true is with spears. There probably are more weapons, too, but... yeah, straight swords as well. Yeah, straight swords and spears have a very well-rounded moveset while dual wielding. Yeah, so she is back here and she took off her hood, so now...
Take a look around. Don't worry. I'll continue spirit tune, which is why I need your his roots as he won't like his shack his hide.
so this doesn't work now? Yeah, thrusting sword, like, I guess it's just the smaller weapons where it's not just jump attack spam the whole time. So I'm still not going to get the gesture here, I guess, huh? I don't really like the thrusting sword dual wield moveset as much, though. Like, I think it's cool, but I don't really like how it's... yeah, it just doesn't work either. But what is she asking me to do to get Hugh to leave? Like, I haven't done this, so. But
I lay out your own. Whatever way you get into, and as long as it is what
I think I tested it with her moving back and it still didn't work, but.
So, Master, you have my. I'll try and. I know it was to craft a wet fear. If that's the case.
No problem. Well, she gives a gesture when you get a +4 Spirit Ash. But. Wait, what? But the problem is, it seems like when the round table has been burnt or whatever, when the Erd Tree's been burnt, then.
If I stay, what use of our Smith web I have lived? Is there any other?
Then she just doesn't give it anymore. Because I have a +4 Spirit Ash and she hasn't given it to me, so. I thought she moved back. I thought she could move back at some point.
Lay out.
I don't know, dude. So that unfortunately doesn't work. Oh boy, my cat is right in the way, dude. I forget what the gesture is. It's curtsy is what I'm trying to get. I didn't get it on the other playthrough at all. Actually, wait a second. Why don't I just do this on NG+? Well, that would be a lot easier, wouldn't it? Okay, well, never mind. In fact, that's probably what I put in my notes, I'm guessing, too. I probably already thought of that. Just simply do it on NG+, dude. Yeah, maybe I didn't. But that's what we'll do. Okay, well, yeah. I'm going to write it down, I guess, somewhere, but... There we go. Any Death Poker kills? Nah, I don't use Death Poker at all.
Ice world.
It's not a
where are
great
you to commit?
all bosses no hit weapon.
Very well. Let my hand.
No, Death Poker is really good, but I kind of don't like it. It's almost, it's in the same way that I don't really like Bloodhound's Fang. I like Bloodhound's Fang more, though, still. Like, Death Poker, I find, is just like a... It does a lot of damage when you do the weapon art, but... That's it. Like, that's the whole weapon. But at least with Bloodhounds, the weapon art is actually, like, pretty fun to use with the iframes and stuff. Death Poker, it's not. Like, it's just tank. It's just try to tank and just use the Ash of War the whole time. And then just got, like, it's just like a bad greatsword outside of that, pretty much. And then, yeah, it's not really good for... I mean, it would be usable on all boss no hit run, I think, but there are much better options than that. And then if you're trying to use it for some sort of any percent run, which I have done, like I did an any percent no hit run with it, it's very good, but it's Well, I don't know. It's just like you need to script the bosses or else the fights go bad, pretty much. Which you can do, but it took a lot of like testing to figure out the right setup for everything. So, how's it going, Charlie? Routing's going well so far. I feel like we're getting close to being done this, but this is like I had to restart the run. I went through everything, figured out all the items I think I need. Like hopefully I didn't miss anything, but I need to go through it again and actually confirm that I have everything. And then a bunch of the stuff when I was running through it, I didn't manage to get. Oh shit, that's the wrong thing. I just missed gestures or missed items or something. So this one, we should be able to get everything. And then I'll have to check at the end of this. Actually make sure I got every item I need. I kind of wanted to use Comet Azure again here, though. Like, why? I need another memory stone, dude. I got... I don't have the Red Wolf memory stone. How many are there again? Is it 8? Red Wolf and... The hell's the other one, dude? Oh, Maggie or whatever. Like, it would be nice to just have one more spell slot. So I could get Night Comet and Comet Azure, because I kind of wanted to kill... It's probably fine. I can just... do this, maybe? I kind of feel bad if... Or it'd feel a little scary if I don't have Slicer ready, though, in case something happens. Routing is just figuring out the path through the run, I guess, or through the game for the challenge that I want to do. And of course, for a run like this where we literally have to pick up... I mean, we probably pick up 1,000 items on this or something, so... It's even more important on something like this. Okay, let's, I should be able to just Comet Azure this boss, I think. I think this one's Maggie, right? Yeah, I think I'll probably move this. Where am I? We just killed Fire Giant. I was gonna use Ronnie's Dark Moon on this fight, but I think Comet Azure should work just fine. Might have to free him it though. Oh shit! I used my physic first. Ever get Millicent fight consistent? I don't know yet, dude, honestly. That's probably the most RNG part on the whole run right now that I can think of. But the strat is to...
Machino high.
Let's see if I actually need to free him. I do. Like 100% I do. The strat is to... Yeah, that's pretty easy. Dude, Comet Azure is actually so good still. Such an insane spell. What was I saying? In fact, maybe I should even do that before Fire Giant. It doesn't matter, I guess. It just makes the running section a bit cleaner if I do it before Fire Giant. What was I saying? Yeah, so we'll do that before Fire Giant. I could use Night Comet, but Night Comet has way less range, so... At least I think so. What was I talking about? I can't really remember. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I just wanted Night Comet here so I can... I wanted to kill this guy. You open the map while activating Grace by basically activating it at an angle so that your character has to pivot first before you start lighting. I should probably just get this, okay? But pretty much, like, normally you light a Grace like this, but you just need to do this and see how I pivot. And it's in that pivot when you can open the map still. Remnant, how's it going, dude? Okay, we're gonna use... I was using Slicer here, but we're just gonna go Comet Azure, of course. Just why not? Comet Azure is so good, man. I almost feel like it's the type of spell that just shouldn't exist. I've been saying that a lot about sorceries, maybe. Like, Slicer is too strong, Comet Azure shouldn't exist, but it's like... I feel like Comet Azure actually... The reason I feel like it shouldn't exist probably is because the times where you would use it, it just totally deletes the boss and that's it. Like, that's the whole thing. But then where you can't do that, then it doesn't do anything. Right? There's almost no in-between. It feels like. Maybe I'm wrong though, but... So yeah, if you can't just like delete a boss, then it's almost useless. But then when you can, like where it's actually usable, then it deletes the boss. Like this, pretty much. Alexia, thanks for the 29-month resub, by the way. And Merrick, if I didn't say thanks for the 20-month resub as well. I do have the Stone Sword keys. Looks busted. Nerf Ivory Sickle. Yeah, Ivory Sickle is way too good. Agreed. Would I say sorcery overall is better than incantations, or they're the same?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
They're pretty close,
How
I
about
think,
the
for sure.
Buffalo game last night?
Mingus, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. I didn't watch it. Like, I only found out what happened like this morning, I guess, but didn't watch it, dude. I'm inclined to say sorcery's better. Like, just like excluding all of the, excluding builds that are good with the stat that aren't sorcery or incantation. So like access to Blood Fiend's Arm, stuff like that. I feel like sorcery's better. It can just do more things, I think. All right, you have Night Comet, which is arguably the best thing in the game on NPCs. You do have Lightning Spear, or like Knight's Lightning Spear for incantations, but it doesn't do nearly as much damage, and it's slower. So sorcery wins on NPCs, which is it might be a weird thing to think about, but there are a lot of NPC bosses in this game. Yeah, that's a good point. Incantations do have the buffs. That is a really good point, actually.
Of course. Which mean, would you kindly come and tell me when I've been longing?
That's a very good point. And I didn't think about that. Wait, what's happening? That doesn't matter. Just kill him. Wait, hold, is that actually... I think I maybe do need to talk to him. I don't know.
You are ready? Then let's
okay, there we go.
I am the great John.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I am this Alexander.
I thought I could just bonk him.
Victory, my thanks.
Yeah, the buffs are massive, dude. Golden Vow is like probably just the best buff in the game. And then you have Flame Army Strength as well. And of course, Howl. Sorcery only has Terra Magica, really. Yeah, I guess I wasn't even thinking about the buffs, dude. I still kind of feel like Sorcery's better, though. But yeah, it depends what you're trying to do. I mean, if I'm doing a first playthrough, I'd much rather go with incantations because incantations have a bunch of utility, like surviving stuff. And like HP regeneration spells I find are really powerful on a first playthrough where you're exploring everything. And just like being able to heal yourself with your FP as well, like making your FP useful. Even when you're a hybrid build or something. Whereas sorcery is kind of all about just dealing damage. They're both really good, dude. I don't know. I mean, for damage, sorcery is definitely better, though. Oh, my lord. Holy shit. I thought I'd be sprinting by that point. I mean, this isn't a live run, so it doesn't matter, but... I don't know. It's hard to say which one's better. I think sorcery is better. If the buffs are excluded, because I'm still using those buffs on this run. But I don't think that's fair to do. You'd have to compare them with only using like things that aren't the other one, I guess. I should be also probably just dropping down here anyways. Right, like you can't rank sorceries while thinking about using incantations on it. So, yeah, I just so in terms of like a melee option, the best melee option for an incant build is Catch Flame, right? Catch Flame is definitely less superior than, or it's more inferior than Slicer by a long shot. And then Lightning Spear is inferior to Night Comet, but then Knight's Lightning Spear is closer. They kind of do a little bit of different things, maybe. Night Comet is good at everything overall, but then where Lightning Spear, Knight's Lightning Spear is good, it is like completely busted. Like on Elden Beast or any like enemies in water or bosses where you just have the opportunity to hit them with each of the lightning spears. It does unbelievable damage. But then, yeah, incantations have all the buffs and they have all the defense stuff. Not all the defense stuff. Like, there are some sorceries that, like, cure your sleep, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to say I like incants more for sure, but I'm not sure which one's better. They're pretty close in this game. Apparently, I can use Loretta Greatbow here. Or someone said I could use... Maybe it had to be Mastery or something. Honestly, it doesn't even look close. Yeah, it might have to be Mastery. That's okay. We have a great bow. Doesn't matter. Oh. I should probably just make a split for Far Missoula items. So I apparently go to Loretta next. So yeah, again, not sure which one's better, but my preferred is definitely incantations, though. But like offensively, sorcery's better. I think, like, pretty much for sure, right? I think if I wanted to get the golden seed, I had to kill this guy up here. I don't need the golden seed, so I'm just not even going to bother, so I don't know why I came here. Don't know if they're better in an offensive way. Well, yeah, it's still tough, dude, because, again, Slicer is better than Catch Flame or any other melee incantation that exists, which there aren't many that I can think of. Like close range incantation, but then there's Pest Thread Spears, which is like better than Slicer on a whole bunch of stuff in the game, for sure. And there's Knight's Lightning Spear. Then Sorcery has, yeah, Slicer, but then also Night Comet for all those NPCs, which is better than Lightning Spear for them. Yeah, Sorcery has Shard Spiral, which is like a, maybe just like a slightly less good version of Pest Threads. Well, this is really annoying. What actually is this, though? I need to see what this guy does. I don't really know. Shard Spiral can be spammed faster than Pest Threads. That's true, but it does way less damage, though. And when I say way less, it's like it doesn't actually... It depends on the fight. It totally depends, but Pest Thread Spears is like probably some of the highest DPS in the whole game. But Shard Spiral is too, if in the right situation. There we go. Yeah, but yeah, Pest Thread Spears is like insanely strong. It's such a weird spell too, because Pest Threads was already so good. You know, it was pretty much a perfect spell, I think, because it's not a type of spell that you just use on everything, and it's just a no-brainer, super strong thing on every boss. But just where it's good, it's extremely good. But then you just add like a better version that's pretty much just the same thing. Kind of weird choice, I think, but... So I believe I just wait... There are 2 Crucible Knights in here, right? Or is it only 1? It might only be 1. I can't remember. Ooh, this is so sketchy, actually. Yeah, I think it's only 1. Oh. Oh, because I quit out, I guess. I should not have been back. How am I feeling after the marathon? I mean, that was a while ago, but I guess I'm feeling good. I don't know. This was a long time ago. There's a skip for that talisman? Apparently there is, but it sounds like I would just die if I did it, so... Yeah, I think you can jump into one of the... Like, you can jump into the section where the Crucible Knight is, maybe. Sounds familiar, but... But yeah, that's fair, Bungaloo, for sure, dude. Yeah, like, the videos from that are still... like, probably not even half of them have turned into videos yet, all the runs I did during that. So, that is definitely fair. Todd Run, yeah, surely within the next month, hopefully. Maybe perfect timing for when I go back to Skyrim and do all achievements, no damage in that game or something. We'll see. Yeah, I would like to, George, for sure. Like, of course, I'll have my normal splits up when I actually do the run. I just haven't made them yet. Dude, it's so annoying killing scarabs, man. If I go Howl. Oops, I didn't need that. It was just maybe I need to go back to Snowfield and test Howl on that guy again, the White Child Lure guy, because that's what I initially did, and like Howl's so good at killing scarabs. Glint Blades, maybe. Yeah, I think maybe if you're head on, I think I tested Glint Blades and it didn't work for the Snowfield guy, but I don't know. They just like missed him or something. Been too easy with all these quick marathon run videos. Well, you know what? There's also the that crossbow only run that I did. Feels like almost a year ago now. But I don't think it was that long ago. But yeah, that crossbow run will come out eventually. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. So I should have the Bastard Sword already. This is the weapon of choice for carrying Sovereignty because it has just a great sword moveset, which is very solid. Podron, tier list, crossbow, French challenge. Yeah, there are quite a few. Where did I get the smithing 2s from? I think I actually just collected them. Imagine accidentally doing that, dude. That'd be quite bad. Okay, so where do I get 2s from? I don't know if I want to deal with this crab. I can have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec, you guys. right, thanks for waiting, you guys. So what I'm thinking is... Well, so there's 3 smithing stone 2s right here. And then there's also one of the Ashes of War is here. I forget which one. Like Charge Forth, maybe? We can get those 2. There are also 2s here that I just didn't pick up, I think. Some over here. I need 7, dude. Okay. Yeah, there's no need for us to go kill the Crystallion on this run, although I could. There's no need. I don't have to... That Crystallion only drops the Bell Bearing. And we do have to go into that tunnel for... What is it? Shatter Earth, maybe? How long have I redded so far? I don't know how long so far, but I'm guessing we're certainly well over halfway done before we can start attempting. Are there any other 2? I think I bought the 2s here, but let me just go check. I'm sure I bought these.
No.
I wanted to write down to pick some of these up. Yeah, maybe I should check. I feel like most most merchants don't sell smithing stone 2s, though. Is that true? Maybe it's just I've never really looked for it. What I will do is get this golden... Wait, there are more things I need from around here. Weeping in Limgrave. Most of the Limgrave guys are just ones though, and then this guy does sell 2s, but not many of them. Okay, I need to find where I pick up this Ash of War somewhere. Because there's also the cookbook I think I need. Let's go this way. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this now then, because there are some 2s. Or just kill the crab. Merchant by Alexander? But does he sell 2s, though? I thought it was just 1s. 3 more there. For the Scarab. Charge Forth. This one. You get for being sprung early. The same stuff you get if you beat them later. I think that's where I needed to go. Yeah, the thing with Expedition 33 is just that the game kind of taunted me a little bit, right? Or it taunts you when you try to duel Golgra early. It's like, you should not be here. You should not be doing this. But for me, I just took it as a challenge, dude. Is what I did. And so I just killed her, man. And then it was the same with Sprung. They give you the choice of fighting him early, but it's not like a... It's not really the same type of thing as fighting Dancer early in DS3. Because Sprung and Golgra are just so much stronger than you are. And the fights literally took me hours. So many hours. Anyways, I need to move this. So... Yeah, I'm just going to move all of this stuff to where we're doing it right now. But yeah, to be fair, I did leave and then come back, but I still did the bosses really early. Like way, way earlier than you were meant to. But it was pretty fun, though. But yeah, there's not a good... You certainly shouldn't do that. It wasn't an efficient use of time, but it was fun. Okay, move this here. Wait, which stone sword key is around here? Okay, that should be good. What stone sword keys here, though? I can't think of it. Just in time for Expedition 33 spoilers. By the way, it's not really a huge deal. But I don't know which one I'm talking about. Obviously, stone sword key somewhere around here, but either way, I don't think we need it, so. All right, and I think I need one more. I'll just go get this one. I feel like there's probably some I missed somewhere, but... Yeah, I guess Golgra is way, way harder than Sprung is. I think if you had a really good build, if you had a bunch of game knowledge and you had a really good build by the time you can reach him... Yeah, you could do it, and then obviously what you get from him is extremely powerful. So... Guns are key close to the jump on the way to the Deathrite Burn. Okay, yeah, that must have been what I was thinking of, but I don't need it. We actually need less stone sword keys on this run than I thought we would. All right, well, plus 25 now. On our bastard sword. All achievements plus, so we're doing the normal all achievements in the game, but then I've added a bunch of custom achievements to make the run feel more complete. I guess just base all achievements in Elden Ring are very easy to complete, and it wasn't satisfying to do a no-hit run with just those, which is what I did a few years ago. This run, I'm adding a bunch more stuff. All right, so we're plus 25. I'm supposed to get 28 faith, which I can just get to. But you know what? We actually don't need 28 faith for this necessarily. Surely one day I'll make a playlist that doesn't have those songs in it. with the French dude speaking in it. Yeah, 28 faith is probably needed for Millennia so that I don't have to swap too much stuff, but this is good. All right, well, let's go to Haligtree. So the strat on Loretta is, I think, I was using stealth, baiting her against the wall. And then using sovereignty, I guess. I don't know if I like the sound of it very much, but... Hidden Dispatch, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I have a spreadsheet with the new achievements on it, but I only have the command set up for the Twitch chat, so... But yeah, it was just linked right there, I guess. Do I speak French, or is it just a Quebec thing? I don't really speak French, no. Like, maybe an absolute tiny bit, but... Just because pretty much everyone here, you have to take it up until grade 9, I guess. And then after that, you don't need to anymore. What was I doing for this? Shit, dude, I don't really remember. Problem is Loretta's Great Bow won't kill from here. Or like in a single shot, I don't think. What I generally do on these runs is just do a Great Bow shot, but the problem with this Great Bow is that I can't use Mighty Shot or whatever it's called. I'll probably just do that. So there's big arrow drop off with this, but it's okay. French is a cool language, but man, you hated it in school. Well, I think just being forced to learn anything that you don't care about or that you don't want to learn is not very good. It's not very effective. So yeah, I would kind of be on board with that as well. Watching World Championship or don't care? I haven't watched it at all. I haven't really been watching any hockey. I've just been doing other stuff, I guess. Now that it's summer, there's a lot of stuff to do. Okay, so we need to get the Envoy Ashes here. Which is a little... I think I had a good strat. But the real question is, do I remember it? Do I remember where to aim? I did actually write down where to aim, so hopefully this is right. And you know what? I maybe even figured out how to do this with only one pot. But we also need way less sleep than I thought we needed, so... Where do I drop here? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we can go right through here. Nice. Yeah, I honestly hadn't really been up there either until I was figuring out how to get those ashes. All right, so Pearl Drake +2. This is sketchy. Like, this actually might be RNG. I'm not certain. At least with the strat I'm using right now, this could be RNG. Not what I meant to do, but... maybe I should just kill all these guys, actually. I think my plan was to fast travel back there. Guess we can also just take this way. Yeah, this is probably better. Dude, what is my strat for this part? The problem is I've used so many different strats for that part that I just don't remember what the current one is. But okay, that's pretty clean. And then Viridian Amber +2.
Maybe.
My most hated, most liked X-Men 33 boss.
Hello, Machina Love.
Dude, I cannot remember. I don't really know. There must have been some that I didn't like, but... I remember getting really annoyed with the duelist. Like the DLC duelist or whatever. I forget his name. That guy was so fucking annoying, man. Again, I know the whole point of the boss was to be... of those bosses were to be way over the top and stuff, but... the rest of them I didn't have much of a problem with, except that one. maybe should have... I think I was supposed to do this before I dropped down. My playthrough was so weird that I just didn't... Because of how I did my playthrough, I really steamrolled most of the bosses, but then there were the few bosses that I got... I picked up the houseman, right? Yeah, except for those couple bosses early that I did them super early that actually had to fight properly. I forgot to equip Sovereignty, I think. I don't know. I actually just don't know. I wasn't really thinking about how much I liked the bosses in that game when I was going through it for the most part. Most of them were pretty solid, but I can't think of any that I disliked, other than that duelist one. Magic Infusion. Okay, so this one might take me a few tries, I think. Because I don't recall exactly where to do this at. Like, and you know what? I remember hitting the walls actually really bad. It's not right either. It's actually pretty insane that I didn't write down... Actually, maybe hitting the wall's okay. It's insane that I didn't write down where to shoot this. That one looks awesome, but you didn't like fighting him? Which one? Like the normal one? I thought he was pretty cool. I definitely like the big Simon, though. Like, that guy was really sick, I think. Normal Simon I killed very easily. But then the second one, when he started deleting my team and I actually just didn't know what was happening. Or I wasted... I tried for so long to just one-shot him. Because I was convinced that I just had to one-shot him like I did the other Simon or something like that. But yeah, then I had to build out my other team properly and stuff, and... I no-hit Millennia first try? Like on this run, you're saying? Yeah, you're not about to like what you're gonna see here then. Because... I don't know. Because she's gonna get absolutely destroyed. At least that's the plan. I'm really trying to think of bosses I disliked, but I can't really think of any, dude. There are none that stand out to me as ones that were just like, just not good, I guess. I think it's also just the nature of the game too, being turn-based and stuff. I guess it just means that bosses... I almost feel like not as much can go wrong with bosses as compared to a game like this. There's way less variables. The player's not even moving around or anything like that, right? So it's just fairly straightforward. Wait, what? Oh. I wonder if I did that. I didn't think I did, but... Alright, we are going down to... Lanedale Catacomb. I kind of have this split up in a weird way. Okay. Early boss, but the guy in the DLC with his delayed attacks? Oh, dude, that was so funny, that guy. Yeah, that was great, man. I love that guy. But yeah, it's so annoying. Yeah, that's perfect, dude. Was the plan to kill these guys? I can't remember. Yeah, that guy's so funny, man. And I believe I just killed this guy. Yeah, the Rage Baiter enemy, yeah. Yeah, that was so funny. I mean, people make those types of jokes about Elden Ring all the time, right? The boss that has a 10-hour wind-up, and then, you know, when they actually swing the weapon, it happens in a split second. You don't even have time to react to it because they're just holding the weapon up for an hour. Did Expedition 33 do that a lot? I can't think of it, but I haven't played that game that much, I guess. Compared to this, obviously. Yeah, maybe it did. I kind of feel like this game does it more, maybe. So yeah, I thought that was pretty good. That was pretty funny. Really like full-blown play on the meme of the insane delay attacks. Imagine a boss in Elden Ring that does that sort of thing. They just constant fake outs. FromSoft would never make a joke boss like that, though, I don't think. Or joke enemy. that makes fun of their own game, kind of. Well, they made Rick, but Rick is genuinely supposed to be a tutorial boss, I think. Just the tutorial. Here's how you fight in this game against the basic enemy. 52, thanks for the 22-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Garrus has to be a joke. Well, no. I mean, he's sort of a joke a little bit, but not really. Well, the soul jars is a joke. Yeah, that's true. And I don't... I do normally shoot 2 arrows here. Maybe that's why. What was the volume at? Was it 5 or 4? Yeah, Bear Comedian. Yeah, but it's not like a joke boss where it's like making fun of their own game.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Need quick
Nice
step.
to see you, Gino.
Reese, thanks for the 34-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. NPC fights have to be because after all these years, they're still horrible. Yeah, well, I guess my main problem with NPC bosses is that why are they bosses is the problem. You have all of these insane bosses in the game, and then you just and then you put a bunch of NPCs that are pretty much just copy paste. You just change a couple of the fields. You know, change what weapon they have, change what spells they have, change some of their stats or something, and that's it. Like, it's just so lazy for a boss fight, dude. But I do like NPC invaders, though. NPC invaders are fun. So my main problem is the fact that they made them bosses, dude. Why would you do that? And I guess you could just say effectively it's pretty much the same. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a boss or not because you just avoid the boss or whatever, but it is literally a boss, though, is the problem. It just cheapens what a boss is in the games. Especially when they're required to progress. I don't think any NPC fight should ever be required to progress in the game. It should just be like... It should just be an optional thing where you can test out some PvP-specific build stuff, right? So, items like Winged Scythe and that Estus prevention... You need a place to test it out in PvE, but it shouldn't be on a NPC boss. It should just be on some random NPC invader that invades you or something, you know? Because ultimately, they are not fun to fight at all, the way they've made them. Especially as the games have progressed.
Maybe I'll give you the
Okay, so...
Yo.
Raiden, thanks for the 60-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. The one thing that scares me about magma here, or roiling magma, is the fact that the AoE, if you miss, then the lava pools that spawn in after could damage the enemies, and then in that case, you're not killing them in a single hit, so they have time to attack you. Should be good, though. Not really sure what to do about these little guys. Guess they didn't see me there. Okay, so the build for this was what? Magic? Lord of Bloods, and this? Hmm. I think when I did this before, I had Gambit, so that should be good. Just one, then one separate food. Okay, so we go like. Oh, I didn't get I didn't get Rodgier's armor yet. And I probably should. Yeah, Roger does stink, dude. Well, Tarnished Edition is taking forever because they can't get the game to run well on the Switch. Okay, so I should probably write that down. Yeah, probably, I guess when I get that plus 25 bastard sword. When was that? Okay. Mark has boots in the movie? Insane. Yeah, Miyazaki would never do that. Unrealistic. Not lore friendly. I'm missing... you know what? I wonder if I use Sacred Order for this. I didn't say to, but that is just 10% more... No, I need to use the R2. Okay, never mind. I want to say this is all correct. Is that enough for... It should be red feather. Okay. So... What was the kill again? It was, go in, do a single one, then do a charge or two, then riposte, and then do... I'm gonna have to do this a few times because I don't really remember what it is. And I don't think I need to drink before going in. Just too slow? I do need to swap to the weapon though. Because I did it as soon as I could there, but
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm on my way back from my cat's orthodontist appointment and stopping at Tractor Supply. You need anything?
cat's orthodontist appointment? Dude, that's insane stuff. Do I need anything from the Tractor Supply store? I don't think so, dude. I think I'm good. Thanks, though. Cest, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I feel like this might have been too late as well. It wasn't. And then, wait. I think that's right. Then drink. That's not right.
Let your flesh.
I think I should have thrown... I think you gotta hit her with the throwing knife in midair, maybe. Because her poise may have reset. Unless... I'd have to get the poise bar. Like, I figured out this kill, but I tested so many different things here. That I do not recall. And I probably should have written it down as well, but I did not. Just sailed that way over her head, dude. God damn it. When do I drink, actually? Because unless I just... I could, of course, just go check when I did this before, but... How's it going, Boss 6? Used to drink for the second phase. That's really bad.
I am Melania.
I should really just go check. And I should probably write it down as well. I'll figure it out though, I mean. Shouldn't be that hard when I've already actually figured out the whole strategy. Why is that not stunning her? What's happening? I need to check it. Ah, okay, what was the... When was that? I don't think I needed Stone Barb. That was a while ago, dude. Gotta find when I did that. Okay, I think it might be this stream. Because, yeah, what's supposed to happen is I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just... I don't know, actually. Okay, I think I found it. Yeah, because again, I tested a lot of my testing I used Stone Barb for this. Like maybe that was it, but I would have written that down, I think. Okay, here it is. Let me check the buffs too. So that was not Stone Barb, I'm pretty sure. Oh. I don't think I have to do that though, but... Oh, I said, dude, how did I not write this down? Because Seppuku and then Howl is crazy stuff. I actually wrote it down though. I just didn't look. Yeah, I did write it down. Whoops. So you do this, and then you charge her 2. Oh, and then I do charge her 2 into an R2. Okay, so that's it. That's the difference. Okay. Yeah, because you only needed... Now that I'm remembering this, you only need to have the Lord of Blood's Exaltation on the very first hit for the extra damage in phase 1, I think. And then you need Howl for the first hit in phase 2. Okay. I should probably still watch this anyways, though. Repoise probably reset, but yeah, I think with the charged R2, it probably doesn't even matter. Okay, just kidding, it does matter. Now I also don't remember how the kill ends up happening. Oh, you know what? It's just you do a uncharged weapon art. Yeah. Okay. I should probably write this down more thoroughly, maybe. Okay. Should be good now. Yeah, looking at the tutorial for myself, yeah. Yeah, I've actually gotten a lot of comments like that when I go back and look at my old strats on stuff. It's like, oh, he's literally learning from his past self. But it's because there's so many things, I don't know, so many different runs I've done, so many different strategies in this game that... Yeah, and a lot of times it's some super niche strat I only use on one run, right? Like this. I'm probably never going to use this strat again, and I messed up already. I'll probably never use this strat again. But then, you know, who knows? Maybe there will be some use for something similar to this, and then I'll have to come back and look at this eventually, right? So who knows? So we need Howl for this hit, I believe. Oh, we just got it. I think.
Your strength.
I didn't have as much int, maybe? I wonder what the minimum amount of int you need. Because I did have Howl for the hit. So... So, and yeah, I do have like 300k, so... Yeah, it's a pretty nice kill, though. It's not the easiest kill that I've come up with for this. You know, considering the Blood Fiend's arm kill is a thing. But... this is pretty good, though. Okay. So, Physic. Golden Bow. And then we drink. Seppuku. And then after the Howl, I need to be fast. Again, when I did it in that clip, I didn't even two-hand the Greatsword. Like, I just swapped to one hand and then entered. And then we two-hand once we get in here. Seems pretty reasonable to do it that way. Should probably write that down as well. Oh, that was close. Really not about to step into rot here. What the hell? Somehow missed the sleep, I guess. Probably what I should even do is, after Seppuku, swap to the Greatsword then. It'd be even faster with Howl, give me more time. Okay, that was good. Okay, one more try, I guess. So we Physic, Golden Vow, Drink, Seppuku, swap to the Greatsword, then Howl, and then we can immediately enter now. Did I miss? I feel like I keep throwing it a little bit high.
Your strength. Extraordinary. The mark.
Wait, I didn't level up this time. So maybe my Howl didn't land on that other one. Okay.
Dear Miquella. Oh, dearest Miquella.
Oh, here? And switch talismans? No, I had the right talismans. Everything's correct. Oh, you know what? I say to go to Gideon here to get the spells, although we could just buy them later, but may as well just get them for free.
You burn the round table, and if the earth in the round. So I heard but indeed, how vexed, perhaps the queen. Information, a secret. You are a true.
Does this actually change anything? Like, what does telling him about this stuff actually do? Does it do anything gameplay-wise?
You are a true. That, with it, one of the last as promised, the last of.
I think that's it. Oh, wait.
Well,
Is that it?
well, if he continues, perhaps Nicholas up. I'd expect that. But I suppose. Information, a secret. You are it.
Okay, no, it's 3 spells plus a cookbook, I guess you get.
Well,
Learn new spells for his fight. Yeah, I guess, but that happens whether you tell him about it or not. But yeah, that's true, I guess. It'd be cool. You know, it'd be kind of cool if telling him about it, like, it gave you a choice. You know what I mean? If you told him, then he would gain the new spell and, like, swap it out for something else. But if you didn't tell him, then he didn't do that. But anyways. The Throwing Dagger is just to reset the poise buildup. Because if I don't do it and if I just leave her, then we go magic and fire now, I guess. But yeah, if I don't do that, then her poise will come back, and then I won't get the poise break on that hit, and then it's just a disaster at that point. So Sir Gideon, the somewhat knowing, if you told him. Yeah, you're right. Very good point. No, this won't be my hardest run. In terms of routing, though, maybe. I don't really remember how many of these fire things I need here, but I'm sure that's enough. Oh, yes. Let's go get Rain of Arrows now. I kind of feel like there's a way to jump straight down from this, but it's so hard to get consistent, dude. But even just jumping down a little bit from this might be good. Or is that too risky, actually? Nah, it's probably riskier. Okay, I'll just jump like this. Yeah, if I clip the side of a branch or something, I'm probably dead, so. You know what's funny? On this run, there is actually quite a bit of dangerous parkour. The sketchiest one is probably the one to the behind the Bestial Sanctum. That's your wise stealth there. Okay, Rain of Arrows. And now we are going to Commander O'Neill. Getting all these spells if I only need legendary. Well, so that's what the plus is on this run. I've already done all achievements no hit before. I did it like 3 years ago or more even. But this run is... Hello? This one, I've added a whole bunch of custom achievements like get every spell, get every Ash of War, every Spirit Ash, and so on. And so that would be why. Yeah, YouTube, you got to go to 1080p, I guess, on YouTube without the stuttering. I don't know what to do about that. Probably the easiest solution would be to just stream in 1080p, but I don't want to do that because the VODs are still fine on YouTube, so... Like, the 4K VODs are fine. Some people have said that they've had issues with them, but I haven't seen that myself. Surely this isn't going to be overkill. Could even go Sacred Order, but for the most part, I don't really have to do that. Okay. I'm just adding a split here because I didn't have one previously, and yeah, so just adding one in, I guess. Okay, so got Sacred Ring of Light. It'll honestly be a miracle if I have every single item after this run. I think it'll be a miracle. Do I like my controller? Yeah, this is the best controller I've used, I think, in terms of price to quality. Price and quality is like insanely high with this thing. 8BitDo Ultimate 2 for people wondering. But even the 2C is good too if you don't care about back buttons or you don't need if you don't need to have a bunch of different presets or I guess controller mapping presets or whatever, then the 2C is like, I think it was on sale recently for like $40 or less even. Just an insane deal, dude. Even at full price is still good, but at least if you compare it to the, you know, Xbox and PlayStation controllers, that is.
Well, my
Yep.
flesh is
It's
a
8BitDo. It's kind of a weird name, I guess, but
to quell. But never
insanely
mind.
good controllers, though.
Would you mind?
GameStar Nova 2 Lite competes with the 2C, does it? I do have a GameStar. I forget which one I got, but I haven't actually tried it out yet. Just haven't thought about it. Ethan, thanks for the brand new prompt sub, by the way, dude. I feel like I can't use a controller without the extra bumpers now, though. Yeah, they'll never sponsor. Yeah, true.
I'm with the needle. My
Feels bad,
destiny
but
is all
that doesn't
thanks
matter, I
to
guess.
me. I'm with the needle. My destiny.
I use the Ultimate 2, but I also have Ultimate 2C. I have a few 2Cs as well. Pretty good. For the most part, I think the 2C is more than good enough for most people. Yeah, we do 3 playthroughs ice cold on this run for each ending. Using save files is not allowed, so.
Oh, something. So I decide I've only perhaps. Well, I must focus. I must. Well,
Is the G7
I
Pro?
must focus. I must.
I wish I remember which one I got, but I need to try it out. But yeah, the one I got did not have extra bumpers though. Yeah, GameStar's a little bit more expensive though, right? But maybe you get some extra stuff. I'm not sure. I think regardless, either option must be better than just a standard Xbox controller or DualSense or whatever. Because yeah, the right, like into Canadian dollars, the Xbox One controller or Xbox One X, whatever the hell it is at I think it's at least $85. 85 Canadian. But then 8BitDo Ultimate 2 is less than that. I think it's 75. While having TMR sticks, as opposed to potentiometer, which is base Xbox still has, I believe, unless I'm wrong on that, but I don't think so. Papa Cobb, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Way higher polling rate. And extra buttons on the back of the controller. Extra bumpers, which I don't think I can live without now. Feeling way more durable just overall, I think. But, I mean, Xbox does a fine job, I guess, with durability. As long as you're not using an Elite controller, maybe. So pretty much better in every possible way. I guess the only thing they don't have is the Microsoft name. Like, I guess. But it's not like that matters, but... Yeah, Elite's potentiometer too. Yeah, it's actually insane, dude. You pay all this money for just not the best technology. So... I haven't heard about the Ultimate 3 though. I'll have to check that out. Is that something that's out now, or is that like just been, I don't know. Is it, or is it just, I don't know. Or has it just been talked about, I guess? Yeah, for pre-order? Okay. I'll have to get in on that then, I think. Not that I really need an upgrade, but why not? I do have the Elmer split here, but I think I'm just going to move that later, because I don't really need to do that anytime soon.
Truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather than realize I could have ate.
Batteries ever run out? I haven't used these wireless yet.
Are you?
Well, I've used the 2C
I think it might be possible. If it might be
wireless, and yeah, like the batteries run out eventually, but for the most part, I use them wired. That's actually the one thing I heard people say that had some issues is wireless with the Ultimate 2, but I haven't used wireless enough to know if that's actually a real problem or not. But with the 2C, I have had zero issue so far, so. Okay, so yeah, I'm just going to move Elmer later. There's no reason to do him now. Especially when we have more dangerous stuff coming up. Yeah, I'm just going to move him next to the other Altus bosses, I guess. Okay. So I have in my notes to get the gesture from Gowry now. Is that actually possible? I may have to go come back here later. I don't know. Dahlia, thanks so much for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Thanks, Dahlia. We are deep in the routing trenches right now of this. Probably the most convoluted run I've ever done. Or I've ever attempted, I think.
For giving the and stare, you've been as thanked at the lost.
Like the Xbox Elite 2 because it has 4 back buttons. I actually really like the Xbox Elite 2 controller. If it was actually durable, I really liked using it, but it just didn't last long for me at all. The bumpers are so bad. And then yeah, the sticks are bad too, kind of.
Maybe best nut ever.
I thought I had this figured out. So, buy pest threads and then we get the gesture?
Then you might like of Melania. She was born and then pinned the age of precious since Melania.
Yeah, what were you up to, Dahlia? And then we get the gesture. We can also buy the sorceries now while we're at it, I guess. That should be it for Gowry now. No, it's not, because we need to get the Canvas Talisman from him later, I guess. I think that's when Millicent dies. Yeah, that's why I say to not buy the spells yet, I guess. Okay, so now we go to the Apostle. DS3 Deathless, nice. Deathless Deathless runs are definitely one of the most fun ways to play the games, I think, because, you know, doing no hit is cool and stuff, but you're missing a whole aspect of the game, which is the defensive side, right? You don't really care about defense on a no hit run, whereas Deathless, you get everything. You want to optimize your damage, you want to optimize your survivability, you want to get everything. And so I've always liked Deathless runs for that reason. Like, Deathless Randomizer is really fun. Yeah, just normal Deathless is good too. In fact, like, Deathless could be just the ultimate challenge for Souls. Not in terms of maybe difficulty as much, but again, you just have to use everything to your advantage, which is what I really like. Especially that all bosses Deathless Randomizer at level 1 in this game that I did. Not, I guess it was before the DLC, so it was only 165 bosses, but that run was one of the most fun runs I've done, I think. Except for the RNG part. Like the RNG part of, oh, do I get Godric's or not? That part kind of sucked, but the rest of it was good. So, okay, nothing we got to get here. There's the painting, I guess. Oh, yeah. Okay, I said to do that. Pretty sure I don't even have to sleep here. Any tips for no-hitting Malekith? Honestly, I could sleep him if this strat turns out that it's like RNG or something. I could sleep him, but it's been good so far. I don't really have any tips for Malekith, honestly. I don't know. It's hard to give tips when you're not showing it in game or just like showing how to dodge certain things or whatever.
The arm you get, it feels. Perhaps it is thus.
Yeah, you got to learn and then win, I guess. Yeah, yeah, that's it. Okay, I think that's it. All right, lay girls time now, dude. So now we go to here. Right, because think about it from my position. If someone asks for tips on a complicated boss like that, I wouldn't say there's just some general rule that makes it easier in any way. Because the dodges are... I don't know. I would just have to explain where to position yourself on every move and every combo. And I can't really do that just talking about it, right? I mean, I could give tips for the build maybe, but... I guess that could be a thing.
Again, I can only, in which case I am
Use Common Zerinstein in one spot.
There is the will, the dignity, the pride sheep.
Okay, so
the dignity.
It is almost time for Lay Girls. Drainage channel. Yeah, the Blasphemous Claw, I guess, yeah. I've honestly never used it a single time. Okay, so we go Infinite FP tier and Magic tier. I need to equip Val the Indomitable. Yeah, this may be the biggest RNG section in the whole run. Oh. You know what? I think the last time I came here, I did that exact thing. I should probably write it down. I think we can just stealth past that guy. Is all achievements pretty much everything you can do in the game? No, certainly not. I mean, the normal vanilla Elden Ring all achievements is... It's a very small fraction of the game, actually. Disappointingly small. But it didn't include Lay Girls. I mean, we have to. I'm actually getting every talisman. We have to. Yeah, Lay Girls on a no-hit run is insane. Okay. I should have made a save here. See if I can just sneak past and it's okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I should have... Okay, reach. I should have probably got mastery by now. Or equipped it, but... I was kind of wondering if those explosions could happen when I'm standing on the branch. Like this. Like, good. I mean, clearly they can. But yeah, imagine on the live run I get Bed of Chaos by him or something and I'm trying to run back and they just spawn all over me or something. That would be kind of bad. I don't need that. I wasn't sure if that was a ghost or not. All right, well. Oh, I had all the wrong stuff on. Okay, well, one wrong thing, I guess. So, yeah, this part is kind of RNG. Unfortunately. Because, so, okay, wait. Well, Finger Sever, realistically, I'm not going to be able to use that. But yeah, in the case that the sister who's got the... So here, the main problem is that one of the girls has pest threads. That's the problem. And dodging pest threads from an NPC while I'm sitting on a tiny ledge, which is right there, is kind of concerning. So most of the time when you do this, or most of the time when I do this strat, she doesn't aggro and I could just kill her. But sometimes she does aggro immediately. And then, yeah, I'm in a bad spot. So let's see what happens. So the girl with the dagger. She's looking pretty aggroed right now. And no, I think we're okay, but she's pretty high up there. Oh. She didn't die from that. I maybe need to level up more intelligence so she dies in the correct number of hits. And now we just gotta help Millicent. Please survive, Millicent. Nice. Let's try that again. I think that wasn't right. I'm probably supposed to get some level, a few int levels here or something. Because again, I think I need to 4-shot her. Also didn't have Night Comet out, I guess. Or sorry, Staff of Loss, I mean. Let's see this time. Yeah, a bit more mind would be good. We get more later, but I kind of want to focus on int to get my... Okay, so she's not aggroed here. Oh, she is. Okay, so yeah, that did work. It would be nice to have a little bit more damage, though. My physic is infinite, or it's magic plus the hidden tier. Okay, Millicent, it's all you. It's good. Is it screwed if they kill Millicent? No, you could just re-enter. It's actually not a big deal. You know, Marcus Scarseal is actually probably better for this. Not really doing any charges. I mean, I could get Marcus Sorceal by this point, obviously. Maybe I should. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Why not? Yeah, and you know what? It's actually pretty efficient too because I can get it when I talk to Millicent in the prayer room. You just drop down. I'll probably get the triple rings of light just later because there's no rush to get that one. Wait, this is not right. This run, we need 3 playthroughs. Normally, to get all the items that we actually need on the run, you only need 2. But then there's the extra one for the last ending we have to get. My last 2 stone swords, actually. Oh, no, just kidding. Oh, it's only, I guess, 1 stone sword. Here we go, Sorceal. You know what? So far, so good, man. I mean, the lay girl strat's actually looking pretty solid. And yeah, if I level up a little bit more int, we could be sitting at... Well, actually, I guess we don't get Godric's when we go through the invasion, but we'd be sitting pretty nice. So yeah, we want to stop at 94 int, so that's pretty good. Unless I want more mind, but I think this is fine. Also wondering if after I kill the tree spirit, I should go back and rest and then reset the area just so I have more flasks. Right? Because you don't get more when you invade, do you? And I also have them allotted incorrectly. Question's really good, you think? I think it's okay. The colors don't work, but if the colors worked, it'd be pretty good. Oh, I didn't mean to quit out there. Okay, so Staff of Loss, Mark of Sorceal. Two-hand as well. Just so I get the less stamina cost. Okay, should be good. See, so this is where, like, I would kind of want to just bail here. Because she's aggroed on me. But obviously I can't finger sever her safely, I don't think. So I kind of just have to wait for Millicent to die in this case. But this, I mean, Val the Indomitable, though. And then the idea is if the Halo Scythe girl starts blasting me, I shouldn't have to roll, I don't think. Yeah, see, that's why this strat is scary. Right there. Are you chill? Yeah, see, the Halo Scythe girl was going after me there too, but... yeah, Pest Threats and Halo Scythe. Like, actual ganker's dream, basically. Well, not really, I guess, but... perfect stuff to end a no-hit run, though. Anyways, there it is, though. That's the strat. So... I don't know what else I could possibly do here. Other than that, so... yeah, and there we go. Get Rotten Winged Insignia. We don't even have to talk to her either. So why did I go kill Vike? Next is supposed to be Vike. I don't know why I go kill him here, though. Get the bell bearing. But what do I even upgrade? Why do I get this bell bearing, dude? What else do I upgrade? There's obviously something, but... or is there some other reason to... maybe just to get the Sacred Tear? I have no idea why I kill Vike now. Gravity kill them. You can gravity kill them, but the problem is that Pest Threads is too annoying to avoid. There actually is a ledge. There's a ledge you can land on, and you probably could start spamming Star Caller Cry, whatever it's called, but I guess I didn't test that. I doubt it. Yeah, Vike for the secret sex scene. Yeah, of course, dude. But no, there must have been a reason, like, because I said to go get the bell bearing. But what do I upgrade that somber past this point even? I don't think I upgrade anymore, do I? I don't know. I guess I'll see later. I'm just trusting that I'm going to see later. Because I don't know what it is. I mean, certainly getting more sacred tears is good. It could be something with that. Yeah, of course we need to kill Vike for his spell. Like, that's... We have to kill Vike, but... I don't know why I do it now, is what I'm saying. Like, I recall needing the bell bearing, but I have no idea why. So that's why I did it here, is because it's like, oh yeah, it's on the way, the bell bearing, we may as well just go kill him, but... I just don't know why I need the bell bearing, even. Yeah, very tough fight. Were there other weapons I even used? I don't think so, man. There must have been, because I remember upgrading something else. That was a somber. Okay, let's go here. This needs to be done before joining Volcano Manor. Yeah, I have no clue, man. So weird, actually. It must be just further down my notes somewhere. Probably should have stealthed there. Crystallian Trio? Not really one that I'm super happy with. Okay, so we kill Henricus, and then we do the Volcano Manor. Oh, it's for the Serpent Hunter. Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, I just had to scroll down a little bit. Anyways, I'm probably going to end for tonight, you guys. Gonna go get some dinner and stuff. Surely I will progress on this off stream so that it doesn't take 3 more weeks before we can start attempting, but yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. Count as a hit as you proc yourself? Nah, if you get procced by an enemy, it does count. But outside of that, no. Also raid someone really quick, too. Who is streaming at the moment? But yeah, we'll see. I wonder if the DRL matches have been scheduled yet. Or if I have a chance to cast any more. I think all the casting is set up though, already. Oh, actually, the Losers Final is... What day is that on? It's in 2 days. Yep. On the 21st. So we'll see. Maybe I'll have a chance to cast the Losers Final, but we'll see. Who should we raid, dude? You know, let's raid Domo. Domo's been raiding me a lot lately. I think he's been trying to get me on that bingo, dude. Doing some DLC bingo. Anyways, yeah, have a good night, you guys. I will be back on tomorrow and make some more progress on this. Where the route is looking good so far, man. Really just a few small things to refine, and then I just have to go through everything. Make sure I got every item is the most important thing. But then we should be good, dude. But anyways, yeah, go say hi to Domo, you guys. He's doing some DLC bingo right now. And yeah, I'll see you guys next stream.